Greetings, adventurers. Good day and welcome in. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing well today. Welcome today. To finish off the Valentine's week, we have a little date with the baby girl Casper. But how has everyone's week been? I hope everyone had a good week. Hopefully everyone's Valentine week was filled with something exciting. Or at least I hope you had a good time. Just had some snacks, that sounds nice. But welcome in guys, welcome. It's a good week, you spoiled us so much. Did I? Maybe I did. What did I do this week? I guess sort of for this whole week I kind of had the karaoke, the ASMR, the I guess I reviewed some stuff as well. His memory resets per day. Nah, not per day, it's like per hour. Every hour my memory resets and I need a reminder of what I just did. That's why there's so many of you guys to remind me of everything. You're 6 foot under in homework. Good luck with your homework. Hope it goes well. You got this. Good luck. Karaoke ASMR collabs and review. Well, looking at next week's schedule. The schedule hasn't been confirmed yet, but I do have most of it. I think most of it is kind of done, but we will have 2 collabs next week. Yes, the schedule. I guess we'll have to do a proper schedule review tomorrow. But we do have 2 collabs next week. We have, I mean, once again, this is subject to change. I think this the collabs are going ahead. We will be doing Genshin as well. I think tomorrow, I can say tomorrow we should be doing Genshin. The 5.3 Archon quest, I believe. So we're almost caught up. So we'll be doing Genshin tomorrow. We got 2 collabs. We have Get to Work. Let's see if we can get out of middle management, guys. I don't know if we can, but fingers crossed. We also have 4 Guys. Once again, it is about time for the next 4 Guys challenge, the community night for the adventurers versus Altus. So if you need to get your practice in, or if you want to come and compete or just play along, you don't even have to compete. You can just have a fun time. I know half of you just try hug me and that, so I can't complete anything. If you want to try sabotage me as well, maybe that's your goal, then you can feel free to pop by. Once again, it is free on all platforms, I'm pretty sure. I think it's on Epic Games, I think it's on consoles. I'm not sure if it's on phone. It might be on phone. I imagine you have to have a pretty good phone to run it. And yeah, so we got that coming up, which should be a lot of fun. We have, subject to change, but I think hopefully, as long as the Dark Overlords are okay, we will be doing another Menshi watch along, guys. Next week. I think mostly on the weekend on Saturday. It's one we've talked about. Let's see if you guys remember. What are we watching? What are we watching on Saturday, guys? Alright. Is it Barbie? It is Barbie, guys. I was gonna put MDZS, but I decided let's watch Barbie first since that's gonna be quicker. So we are gonna watch Barbie first, and then maybe the following week we'll start watching MDZS. I was going to put MDZS, but maybe the week after that. Just because, you know, that's going to take like quite a few weeks to get through. I don't think we're going to marathon it like we did with Heaven Officials. We're mostly going to watch like, say, 6 to 8 episodes every time. So it should take like 2-3 hours ish. So it's not too long. But yeah, that's going to take us a bunch of time. So just so that we can knock Barbie out of the way first, we're gonna watch Barbie. We will watch Barbie most likely next Saturday. So that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, we can take it slow. For MDCS, we will be taking a bit slower. We're not going to marathon it. But that's okay. And I need to start reading the books as well. I need to start reading the Heaven Officials Blessing book. Yeah, I just need to find the time, and then I shall read it. But honestly, I was looking at the book. I feel like, I mean, granted I don't have 2 days free, but I feel like if I just had 2 days free, I could read the whole book. Maybe even 1 day, 1 or 2 days. If I have 1 or 2 days free, I feel like I could read the whole book in like 1 or 2 days. Judging by like how big it is as well. But I don't know. I don't have 1 or 2 days free. So maybe I might try read a chapter every night. That might be more, you know, just before I get to sleep. I can stay up another like half an hour to read 1 chapter. Because honestly, I think it should take me about half an hour to read each chapter. I know some chapters are longer, some are shorter, but I think I will try. So hopefully I'll get it done in 2 weeks. There's 11 chapters in the first one, plus the prologue. So yeah. When someone asks you what you do this weekend, your answer should be, I'll watch Barbie, you want to join? Well, I mean, you know, feel free to come watch Barbie with us. We'll find out what this whole Kenough Zenough is. And yeah, just so that, kind of like Alien Stage and everything else, just so that I know. I know what people are talking about. Yeah, should be a lot of fun though. Hold on 1 second, I gotta adjust my microphone. Alright, that should be a bit better. Alright. It's kind of funny, my the Dark Overlords, you know, some of the Dark Overlords, because you know, I always gaslight them. I always kind of pretty much how I talk to you guys is also how I talk to the Dark Overlords. But I was just telling them that every fandom I get into, they have to get into because it's part of their job. I was like, you know what? If I watch something, you guys have to watch it. If I start reading something, you have to read it. And then one of the Dark Overlords was like, when are you gonna start reading Heaven Officials? And like, what about you? When are you gonna start reading? Turns out they've already read the first 3 books. And the time I haven't even read 1 chapter, I'm like, oh crap. Okay, now I need to really read it. So yeah, I'm lagging behind, guys. I got work to do. So I gotta start reading. Yes, that was a big Una reverse. I was like, oh, I guess I can't really say anything to that. So yeah, I should get a move on reading. heaven officials as well. But what else do we have? What oh, and then we will also be playing. Does anyone know what do you call it? It's called To the Moon. It's a bit like what's other games like it? What kind of thing? It's not really a visual novel, is it? What would it be called? What are those kind of games called? Heard the game before, but I haven't watched it. Or is it? Can it be considered a visual novel? It's more like a I don't know what to call it. But we will be playing that one, To the Moon. So I guess once again, it's like an RPG, sort of like an RPG. I guess it is an RPG. We going to the moon. We going to meet a certain alien. We don't have to get to the moon for that. Yeah, it's like an RPG maker. I guess, yeah, like a RPG. But, you know, I know it's got a really good story and everything. Once again, I have to voice everything once more. Gotta read everything out, gotta voice everything. But it should be a lot of fun. I've been wanting to play another one for a while. I think the last one we played was it Oni or was it Frambo? I can't remember. I feel like those are some of the previous ones. Careful not to strain your voice, it's okay. We should be okay, hopefully. And then on Sunday I have a very fun stream planned for you guys. And live no problem, enjoy your luck. So Sunday I will be planning a D&D one shot. So I won't be running a D&D one shot, I'll be planning it. But I'll be planning it on stream with you guys. So you guys will help me plan things. You can help me create some monsters, create some NPCs, everything like that. It should be a lot of fun. I'll make sure none of the Ravenous boys see it, because whatever we plan in that one shot, I will run for the Ravenous boys. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Let's see what we can do to challenge them. So it's kind of like, yeah, a little behind the scenes D&D, but you guys get to be part of it. So yeah, we will be planning out a session together. Yeah, so I think that's kind of how the week is looking. Once again, I have to wait for official confirmation from the Dark Overlords before I can properly post it and show you guys and everything. But in short, before we play Genshin tomorrow, we'll go through the schedule once again so you guys know what's coming up in the week. But for now, it is time to go see the baby girl once again. Let us go see Casper. Let's go see what he's up to. Alright. Let me mute the background. I feel like no matter how many times I go get a massage, my neck is always so stiff. I get a massage like once a month because, you know, that's pretty much all my health fund covers. But every time, doesn't matter how many times I get a massage, I'm just like, my neck's always so stiff. Alright, anyway, let me pop this up. There we go. Maybe invest in a neck pillow. Like for sleeping or like a neck pillow? When I think of neck pillow, I just think of the, when you go on a plane. Maybe change pillow height. I mean, I have tried. And my pillow is meant to be pretty good, but I don't know. It's yeah. Alright, anyway, what do? We go to start, right? I think last time, if I go to start, then it asks us whether we want to go to the DLC straight away. You sleep in a cardboard box, though, so I ain't surprised. Hey, don't make fun of my cardboard box. Did you check the DLC first? We checked it last time. At the end of last time, I think we went to start, then it asked us if we want to start with the DLC. Yeah. Expose, look, I spent all my money on getting this set up so I can stream, okay? I don't have money for anything else. I've just got a cardboard box and the rest goes to buying food for Kiri and Onimaru. That's literally it, guys. Alright, start. You've been here before, haven't you? You've been that perfectly ordinary person with a perfectly ordinary job and a perfectly ordinary apartment. You met someone who called himself the Grim Reaper, and you fell in love. But is that the end of the story? To you, feels like there's something more left. Begin at the start of the original game, or jump to the end of day 5 and begin Beyond the Bed. Alright, we're jumping in to Beyond the Bed. So this is just after day 5. Is that at least a decent cardboard box? It was just a cardboard box my my stand-in desk came in. So you know, it's not the worst cardboard box, it's quite big. You know, all of the cardboard boxes that my computer came in, that my monitors came in, that my stand-in desk came in. You know, I got a little cardboard fort. I use a little cardboard table to eat on and everything. Yeah, I got a little cardboard fort, you know? It's more because Onimaru wanted it. I would have just made a normal cardboard bed, but then Onimaru wanted to feel like he was camping. So I had to make it a little bit more exciting for him. Neck pillows help with straining, totally not googled. I mean, my pillow is meant to be good for your neck. You know, it has that weird kind of little divot and a curve and everything. It's meant to be good for you. But I don't know. My neck always... I'm not sure if it's because I stream so much or what. Yeah. Definitely need to, I don't know, stretch more or something. Alright, anyway, jump to Beyond the Bed. Oh. How did we look? I guess we have to, didn't save how we look. I mean, it's almost kind of close. I guess I'm pretty pale though. All things considered. I mean, that's pretty much it. It kind of looks pretty decent already. We've got blue. I think that hair kind of works. The back of the hair kind of works as well. You know what? I feel like I'm okay with this. I am, okay, we'll do that as well. What else can we have? Everything is DLC. What is this? A maid headdress. An eye patch. Oh, we can have glasses. There we go. Some glasses. You know what? That's good. Get some bows. It's okay. I think this is okay. Alright. Him. Masculine leaning. Male. Alright. Cool. I prefer to be called beautiful. I prefer to be called handsome. I prefer to be called captivating. I prefer to be called, I guess you can enter your own thing. Alright. That kind of, wait. Eye color. Here we go. There we go. That's a bit better. Hair color. You know what? This kind of, I guess, it's quite light here, but this is quite similar to my, maybe we should get this. You know what? This is okay. Nope. Yeah, this is good enough. Alright, cool. Cool. First name, Altus. Last name, Zendoji. Favorite animal? For now, I would say cat, because of Kiri. Alright. Oh, wait. If you choose different ones, does that show a different pet on your bed? Because I always pick cat. So there's a cat on my bed. If we pick something else, oh. You can have a snake on your bed. A hamster. It's okay. I want Kiri there. Kiri it is. Click here. Of course. Okay. Once again, here we go. G'day. It's your true blue honey. Altus Zendoji of first stage production ends second generation ravenous. Alright, there we go. Let me quickly just put a comma there. There we go. Finish editing. Next. Alright. Blue room. Big color, blue, everything blue. I forgot what we had. Okay. Looks nice. You know what? This looks pretty clean. I don't know if we had it last time, but you know what? Good enough. Complete. Name your pet. Kiri. Female. Complete. Alright. Cool. Everyone, before we start, make sure you're on prawn, hydrate, stretch, all those good things. Altus is a type of Oni to use his full government name when introducing himself. I mean... that's kind of expected, right? What do you want me to say? Hi, I'm Altus. That's all. Alright, okay. You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising. You sure you must be imagining it. Oh, we're back here. When he came to visit us. Oh great. Now I'm seeing things. Why are you still there even after I rub my eyes? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here. I have to stay. Have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. Huh. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. One that's, kinda sexy. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So, you admit to being sexy then? That much is obvious. I am lovely to look at after all. Perhaps not as lovely to look as is you though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you well know I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. Nope, not flustered one bit. It's just real warm in here. A literal sauna. So hot tonight, yup. Are you trying to avoid my gaze right now? Stop hiding your face. I'm trying to look at it. There's no need to be shy anyway. You are lovely. That is nothing to be shy about. Just stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim. Casper. Casper then. Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even sitting? Whatever you're doing here, there. I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations, would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't... Oh wait, okay. I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always? Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yes, absolutely. I've cast glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously you've cast glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside of my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. A raven. Of course, why not something a little more cute? Why would I pick something overly cute? Why wouldn't you? I shall keep it in mind for next time. But I do need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So, I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds like a lie. It's not. I know. Did you just drop by to say hi then? No. I'm here because... Aw. His cute little flustered face. I have something, something here with me. Hidden. Something to give you. Here. For me? Is there anyone else here? Yes, you stupid mortal. You said you'd like some. You got me flowers. I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you like, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, mortal? It really means a lot to me. You know, if you want them, you're gonna have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. Then please, do come in. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation, maybe next time, little human. What a shame, but fine, if you change your mind. But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. Open the window a crack. There we go. Aw, what a sweetie. You're quite a risk taker, aren't you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking a little, at least a few risks, Here you go, sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? TT always calls. Off to steal souls then? Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No? You can just hand yours over now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper. Sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Hey, Casper. I wish we had a few more days together. Oh, I think this activates the DLC. You've already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky really, because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Oh, we're sick? Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, your throat felt like you swallowed a gravel. Which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up. And it's midday when you wake up again, feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Where's my little Reaper? Well, now that we've met properly, I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal sized. A normal sized man. Or something. Anyway, I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. Couldn't I type this all in one go? Why am I just typing each sentence so separately? ... It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten? My memory is... I can't say that. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? I think even your shoulders were blushing. Is that possible? Does my charm make your full body blush? What? It is unlikely that such a thing happened. I'm the Grim Reaper, damn it, and Grim Reapers do not spend their time blushing. Maybe you're not like other Reapers. I am perfectly normal. Blushing is your normal, I'm afraid. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, you silly man. Silly man? I do not particularly like this nickname. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I didn't know I could enjoy flowers so much. They're refreshing to have around. I'll be sad when they die. Well, perhaps someone will need to bring you more. Someone like? Obviously someone immaculately handsome, charming, and perfect. Who could that be? Aha, it seems your memory is that bad after all. Still thinking, but there really is no one like that. Just kidding. I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? Oh, not him calling me. How did he know? How did he know? He's breaking the fourth wall. Yeah. Wait. No. Perfect response. Wait, hold on. Hold. Maybe it's you. With the being bullied kink. Perfect response. I'm not judging. If anything, it shows we're super compatible. It's cute and honestly, it's teaching me something new about myself. Turns out I like flustered baby girls. I am not a flustered baby girl. I am the Grim Reaper. Do I have to repeat that every single day? Okay, but your Grim Reaper who, usually, is blushing ear to ear. Not other Reapers like that? Or are they actually scary? I am scary. But well, the other Reapers are varied, I suppose. I do not spend much time with them. But they are similar to mortals in a way, all with their own quirks and annoyances. Who's the weirdest one? A curious question, but also an easy one. There is another Reaper named Douglas II. We are not sure why he calls himself that. There was never a Douglas I. How do you know? There was an official investigation into the matter. The upper management were extremely distraught, actually, thinking they had forgotten whoever Douglas I was. But no, he never existed. You should ask him why he calls himself that. I did once. It was years back. His answer was he felt like a second. He also collects used tissues, so I fear that's not his early oddity. Oh god. That is kinda weird. But hey, who am I to judge? I collected some weird stuff when I was a kid. Like? Teeth, spoons, stamps, rocks, pet rocks. Like the kind you find everywhere. All kinds. Pretty rocks, ugly rocks, rocks that are pretty on the inside but ugly on the outside. I just like rocks. Well, I suppose there are worse things to collect than rocks. Not to backtrack, but... what did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately you are a capable mortal who can feed him yourself. Aw. That's no fun, Grim. Come, feed me. Feed you what? Like a child? I'm waiting for the airplane. You'll be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would you change your mind? Flutter. See? I told you, you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is strange, foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings, sir. You should be careful there, Grimmy. A guy could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am of course being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul. Because that is my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me? Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. Did it make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? I have plenty of abilities, Altus. Amazing abilities. To lie is not one of them. Yes, you make me conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. But that is my own problem. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. Oh, and Vinegar Vivi. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the power of love and friendship. Please remember to take a pet fish on your way in, and remember, walk your pet fish every single day, but not during stream hours, okay? Very important. But I appreciate it. Welcome in. I think you're perfect. Any other time, I would agree with you. I have always known I am perfect, and yet today I am not certain of that fact. I would deal with it myself. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed, still. In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a guy a break, Grimmy boy. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. I figured I'd stay in bed with Kiri and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? Yes. Oh. No. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? May I left it open for you, winky face. What a foolish decision! Anyone could have slept in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim. You know that. There are others like me. And besides that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped into your window? Ah yes, there's all those mid-city wild animals. I mean, in the down underworld, fair enough. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance nonetheless. You have a little care for your own well-being. I mean, this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. That is not the end. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. For some people, it is a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. I guess I never thought about it like that. Still, I'm perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. I say in this case, causing accidents trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. That is beside the point. Anyway, we're not talking about me. We're talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising your apartment as we speak. Maybe they'll be friendly. Or maybe they plan to eat your pet. No, don't even joke about that. I'd advise caution then. Some beasts can invade even through the smallest of gaps. Ah, shut up. There's no wild animals invading my apartment through windows. Not yet. For someone I like, you're really the worst, you know that. Thank you. Not a compliment. I will happily take it as one. It does wonders for my ego, you know, getting compliments. But yes, there are likely no wild animals that have caused your flu, so... Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well too. Well, I usually be at work. I speak to you on work hours every day. Okay, well, if I do that, I'll probably get fired. Why? As long as you get your required work done, why should whatever else you do matters? To be honest, that's how I feel too. Alas, my boss wouldn't agree. Well, I think you should let this boss of yours know that you may speak to whoever you wish. I'll be right on that. Excuse me, sir. The Grim Reaper wants to chat. Bye. You were rehearsing it? Good. Perhaps say that if he gets in the way, he might find his life cut short. You wouldn't do that? He does not know that. I don't think he'd believe me. But what does that matter? I meant to die today or tomorrow. If this illness does not take you first, it's a cold. An unexplained illness. You must have some idea. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's a specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You're accepting this illness too easily. You must prepare to fight back against that, which wrongs you. Alright, let me get out the boxing gloves. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. Maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately. If you don't call one right this instant, I'll travel to your room just to do it for you. In fact, I'll make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Whoops. Maybe we shouldn't have worried him even more. Sunshine! You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. Oh, this is awkward. You're being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You would sorely regret tricking me. Uh-oh, I'm scared now. Am I gonna be punished by the big scary Reaper? Huh. Wipe that smirk from your face, mortal. You could be a little less excited about the idea of being punished, you know. That is not what I meant. Anyway, it is not the Reaper's job to punish mortals. He's so cute when he bleps. A little blep. But it could be. Okay, fine. I surrender. We can always come back to this later. If you keep up your bad behavior, perhaps we will. Maybe I have a few ideas. That can come later. But firstly... So, you're actually fine? Well, I am actually sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired, despite doing nothing. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. I'm gonna melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Oh? Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle, not cute. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine. To say the least. But this is all far, far beyond the point. How could you be sick? Quite easily, actually. I'm sure I'll be fine by tomorrow. Kinda lame to spend my second last day on Earth in bed, huh? Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like, ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sickness, of course. That seems kinda worse than a cold. At least it can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Wait. Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it. Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take care more of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Wait, doesn't that just make it simpler for you? I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. You can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? What? I'm not some vampire who sucks out illnesses. Hey, I never said anything about sucking. Pulling, Casper. Pulling. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe if you say please. But that's obviously not actually possible. Too bad you really can't take it away. Maybe humans will evolve and become immune to being sick as well one day. Who knows? I think it's more likely you all kill each other and then I can retire. Anything is possible. Perhaps there was once a time where Reapers could become ill too. Or maybe we are as we always have been. Huh. You live forever, right? Is that the very first... Is the very first Reaper still around? Who was it? I have no answers for you there. I do not have access to classified information like that. I am just a lonely Reaper. If it even is documented at all. Why wouldn't it be? They didn't just all appear out of nowhere. Right? I can't say. I don't know how we came to be. We just simply are. Sounds like a mystery waiting to be solved to me. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What? Did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh. No one is sure exactly how we are created, but I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, or parents, or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So, how do you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Casper? You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. Well, now you know. With this face. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. Alright, 1 second. I just need to grab a drink once more. I'll be right back in like 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Alright. Got some honey tea. Okay. Do you enjoy when I say your name? You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. What? Casper Zendoji. That's got a good ring to it. Isn't that cute? There is no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. I hadn't thought of marriage before, but I wouldn't mind doing it. It's on my bucket list. I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather marry. Not really. There's only you. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? There's one way to get out of our bet, hey? There's no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we've found ourselves in. It seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that this has to be over so quickly. And I know life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. There's still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. I am still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter. Just so you know, I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I didn't decide who should die. I'm just the one who makes sure it happens. I understand. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and day out. Perhaps that's why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of a change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you? Huh? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your room to your liking, but right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and you put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window, and a little shyly, he steps in. Ooh, it's panning up. It's panning up. Get a good look. Keep going. Keep going. Keep looking. Well, he's in my room. Casper? Sunshine? Ahem. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Wow, I look that bad? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and the feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I wasn't really feeling like... Incorrect. Wait here. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You aren't well. You must keep yourself hydrated. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That's beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too. Like your kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging, clattering, something falling. Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on. But you do feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or worse, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. I'm a bit scared to ask, but what was all of that? All of what? The banging and the clattering and stuff. Your kitchen is a tough beast. It requires some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. Right, just one. Fortunately, I was well equipped to deal with the raging inferno. It chose the wrong opponent. I'm sure it was terrified. Customer makes his way to your side. The smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you, then how wild this situation is. You know, he's actually got kind of similar hair to me. A little different, but kind of similar. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Ooh, that zoom in. Hello. Here. This is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything. I try my hand at. I simply search on the internet and I create them perfectly. There. Perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grammy. It is the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me in bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw somehow. Oh no. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible. And you managed to get it down. So, how was it? The best pancakes I've ever had. You've outdone yourself. I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. Somehow, I'm not surprised. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plates from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of the bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted. Before he pulls them off, he's not wearing gloves anymore, guys. Are we gonna hold hands? Hold hands without gloves? His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth, as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say, but he never gets the chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think it happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt as this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like this. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. The silence between the two of you, a silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Please don't. Wait, don't leave. Will you stay instead? What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Blush blush. Would you do it with me anyway? What am I asking now? That's awfully forward. Sleep with you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally, sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Of course. I knew that, obviously. You invited death into bed with you, sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. It's a risk I'm willing to take. You have no sense of danger. I'm serious, though. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you like in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do, now more than anything. Something completely foolish. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet, you feel calm. Laying beside this man, you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hands still in yours. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first, you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in the career that won't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Kiri, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stores, and a fun time awaits. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice. But technically, today's the day you're supposed to die. Where did Kiri go? Day 7 already. The bet's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Kiri isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about the stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you can barely believe it. What a bother. Oh, can we eavesdrop? You put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls, or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. It's been 1 month already. Well, time flies. It must be your power to make it go fast. Thank you, White Werewolf. Thank you so much for the 1 month of friendship. I appreciate it. I hope you're taking good care of your fishy. But thank you, thank you. You poke your head out, curious, to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbors is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious. You get back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them. Never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? I guess we go on our laptop. Check your computer. Altus, are you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still find it proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls, as it does, and you... Well, you're sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. Well, I still want to thank you. I haven't had someone cook for me in years. That makes no sense. In what way? You are the kind of person anyone and everyone should want to cook for. I do not understand why you are not being treated as you deserve. A couple of days ago, you thought I was an idiot. Did I ever say I changed my mind? Wow. You're a bigger idiot. That is beside the point. You are an idiot who deserves breakfast in bed and flowers every evening. Oh. Well, thanks, Casper. That's nice of you to say. I'd like to try cooking for you sometime. If we are given the chance, then that would be nice. I'd make you something super spicy. I want to bake you something sweet. Cakes or muffins? Or cookies maybe? I don't believe I've ever had any of those. What? How? There's not an excess of bakeries in the underworld. I'm sure you could find some baked goods. Likely, but it is time I did not have, an effort that could be used elsewhere. What exactly do you eat? Whatever I have around. Usually something instant or pre-packaged. Noodles are my go-to. How can the Grim Reaper be such a mess of a man? What's wrong with instant meals? It's not exactly a balanced diet, is it? My body hardly needs a balanced diet. Okay, I can't lie. You definitely have a good body. But you should still eat a vegetable or something every now and then. There are vegetables within the cup noodles. That's not enough. You are a nag. I do not see the appeal of vegetables. I'm gonna make you eat your vegetables, one way or another. You can try. By the way, are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good, yes, that's good news. Very good. So, I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Oh, why get yours instead? Smiley face. There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you, I am honor bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently, I am dying. And I believe it is your fault. Oh no, did he get sick? What? Is it the soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Casper, you made me worry of something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I've taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illness. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It's terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here. I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. Then it might work. Come on over. If the sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bit of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week, but that is only a few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea, more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made the deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Sad face. Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? Wait a second. That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There's little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both in out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. But there could be. You don't know for certain. I'm sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this godforsaken cold before the day's out anyway. Before I die, there's some things I want to talk to you about though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always known there's something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul, but I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow. Like me. It is somewhat amazing, the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Altus. Have you ever had a sick friend, or a family member or colleague, who then express that they feel better when they're around you? Oh, there was that one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but the time we got there, it was a scratch. My friend said must have been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I must balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I don't think I have anything amazing like that. I have superpower. I have superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers. That must mean I do too. You are still human. And mortal, I think. Whatever abilities your soul lends you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was normal to less than normal speed. Perhaps your superpower is running at normal speed. That's a lame superpower. Then perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You are pretty good at that. I think that power only works on you, Grim. It certainly does. But I do believe there is something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? 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 Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing, that's just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. And here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. My brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Oh, that's certainly one way of putting it. Seriously, you should work on your phrasing. How so? It is the truth. I've spent very little time inside. Ah. I see where your mind has gone. Once again. Forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. We both know you like it. That is not true. You do not know that. I really do. Wait, what if normal medicine made you, like, mortal? What? What is the basis for this hypothesis? I have a really good source. Which is? This brain of mine. A wonderful thing. Huge. Wrinkly. Pulsing. Shush. Every word that comes out of you from huge, wrinkly, and pulsing brain is nonsense. How you actually live with that thing inside your head, I do not know. But what if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Grim Reaper. You'd just be Casper. Well, it does not sound so bad. Maybe even survive in the human world? Would you even survive in the human world? Do you have any practical skills? What's that supposed to mean? You know, you're good at taking souls. Wait, are you even good at that? Day 7 over here, and I still have my soul. Yes, I am very proficient in it. Let's just pretend that's true for a second. What else are you good at? Hacking computers with virus-filled apps, I guess. I am good at plenty. I am an accomplished cook. Right. I have a keen sense of style. Well, that's true. People tell me I am, quite good looking. Who tells you that? You. Azrael. Okay, but that's not a skill. What would you even do as a job? Could you even get a job? There's no proof you even exist, right? Azrael sees plushie. Well, I was never born, so that is correct. I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems, create false documents and such. That's mega illegal, but I respect it. And then I would get a normal human job like a regular mortal. Like being CEO of a large business. And then I'll be rich and famous. Casper. You start off living burgers somewhere greasy. You can't just walk in and get a job as CEO. Why not? Plenty of mortals walk into establishments, hands over their human resumes, then be hired on the spot. Of course. I guess you could be a model or something. A model? I suppose my good looks would be well suited to the industry. Do you not find it unfair? Find what unfair? If I were to become a model, every other model in your realm would likely be forced to give up. Out of a job, how would they survive? You're such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Hey, answer this, okay? Call Casper. Oh. Everyone, I'm prone. Stretch. Oh my god. Hello. He's in his pajamas. Oh my, that's so cute. That's so cute. We won. Alright, I think we won. Thank you for coming to the stream. Best ending ever. Alright. He has the axolotl plushie. He's got his little clips. Got his shorts, his PJs on. Aww. Aww. Wait, he has a tattoo? Where's the tattoo? I don't see a tattoo. I didn't mean to hit accept. On the leg? Oh, text covering it. Please, dear gods above, let this be a dream. Aw, you dream about me. You in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You are so cute. How embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much even. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see you in... I can see the bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here. I won't let something so... aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this, that's all I'm saying. Why do you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. Hey, don't do that. If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. An abuse of power, some may say. In a way, I understand. I am just that fantastic to talk to. You are pretty great. Ah yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. Exactly my point. We both have duties to fulfill, aside from each other. Though, I know you'd rather spend all your time gazing into my eyes. As nice as that would be, we cannot. Just because we shouldn't doesn't mean we can't. It's a good idea. Why don't I start now? Are you not afraid that if you stare too long, you'll get lost in me? What if I want that? And you get lost in me as well. I can tell how you look at me. Oh, and how do I look at you, sunshine? Like you've just seen color for the first time. Like you want to devour me. Like you want to crush me. Also hold me gently at the same time. Let's be a little romantic. And you aren't quite sure how you could live without it now. Right. I see. Uh-huh. Also, by the way... Hello, Azrael. Why'd I say, you're looking rather handsome today. He's always handsome. It is good you're finally showing him the respect he deserves. You should cuddle him more often. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Diagram seems pretty mild. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azrael has been by my side through all of my highs and lows. Azrael is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have. I never felt the passage of time as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing with me. But many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Aww, you love him just as much as I love Kiri. Aww. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose so. So, did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the underworld? Did you get him here on the mortal plane? Indeed, I did. Where did you buy him from? Wait, do you even have mortal money? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me, and I promised I would always care for him. Gifted to you from someone like me? Wow, suddenly feeling less special here. Okay, I want to know more about that. Here I thought I was your first. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you, if you understand that. Of course, I'll listen. That child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easy on their soul. But he was awake. I was collecting glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it. He just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming? That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure there's the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colourful afterlife. He went peacefully and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness, it's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael, yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I stitched it. Huh? I hand stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. Aw, that little pout as well. That's adorable. You're gonna kill me from sweetness, Casper. Not possible. That doesn't matter. Anyway, you and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No, Azrael is resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. Who would have thought the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, or am I particularly interested in the idea of it? Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. It's never too late, I suppose. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. The hair clips, remove this from your memory or perish, mortal. Never. One of them is a sunflower. Why do you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? Your forever sunshine? Shut up, God, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot, from time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? God, you are insistent. Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out anything that is remaining. Fine, yes. I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. It is normal to use... Is that not the normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kind of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. One day, you let me run my fingers through it. Tie it up now, I want to see. Ooh, I do want to see. But that's kind of, I like this line more, but I want to see. You're getting a little too excited there. I feel like you may faint if I expose my neck to you. You know what? How about we do that in person? I'm sure you and I can work out something to do with it, your exposed neck. You are all bark in their bite, mortal. Or maybe I am very much bite. Well, perhaps you're not the only one. If things were different, then maybe I wouldn't mind sinking my teeth into you. You're looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness, just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Hide your face with whatever is nearby. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. If I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Ouch. Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Casper? Sunshine, which finger did you cut? My ring finger. To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. In the same place? This is not good. Not good at all. The exact same place. What the? How could that happen? Wait, I think... We're here for a sec. Casper? Where'd you go? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Let's see how high I can count before you get back. I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. I started doodling something just now. It's a picture of the most handsome man I know. Azrael. He's all muscly though. Muscly Azrael. Alright, that's done. Now what? That's totally something I would draw. Just for fun. You know? Today is day 7. But I've still got my soul. I think we've kind of danced around the issue all day. But there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead tomorrow, so it makes me kinda sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I really like you, Casper. You are the most arrogant person I know. And for some reason, I'm into that. Are you just talking to yourself? Yeah. A Grim Reaper. I'm not... Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were gonna say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ah, Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That's not a real book. It's real. I have not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes, The effect of linking two souls together can be strong if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Aw, such a cute emote. Wait, that's why you're sick and the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel out bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads. But it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the teeniest bit of my soul with you after all. We complete each other? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh. You came over. Why would that make a... We touched. You took your gloves off and you took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, you could be a little less upset here. I'm not that bad. It's not like I stink. There we go, see? I'm not stinky. Read that adventurers. Wait. I don't stink, do I? Stop rambling. No, you do not smell. There we go. There we go. Casper confirmed. Casper confirmed. I don't stink. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There we go. Screenshots, guys. Screenshots. Azentra, take a screenshot for me, please. You smell very nice, in fact. There we go. Backed up by Ravenous and Casper. That's like 5 people, I guess. 6 if you include myself talking about myself. I found that out last night. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely, my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now take my soul. You die too. Ah. That could be a problem. It is a problem. A huge one. One I do not know how to fix. So we just cancel the bet? I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else would just step in and take my place. Then how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, if my head will stop hurting, you'll be alright. I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse. Oh. Welp. You're still stuck with me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It'll be dangerous otherwise. So, if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative, not the doomed yaoi. Oh. I don't have any plans to die. We're gonna live through this. It's okay, it's gonna be successful yaoi, not doomed yaoi. Good, we agree on something. I don't see a way for us both to live, but, well, I'm good at making the impossible possible. What impossible things have you made possible? Things you would not know about or understand. Of course. There are many things. More things than I can describe here. Of course. Totally. There's a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one. I only just heard about it. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm gonna collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. It's so cute. The dawn of a new day, an 8th day to your bed that should have never existed. You roll out of bed, you put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm? So bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Talk to Kiri. You sit down beside Kiri and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Kiri doesn't really mind. Hang out with Kiri. You lay down on your bed beside Kiri, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early and Kiri is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness. A cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Kiri. You're Kiri's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Can we hear neighbors? You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear someone coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, they're muffled. A different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. Different neighbor? I promise, I'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half the conversation, a phone call. It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean? Why are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic. The rent in the city is insane. I promise I'll just be a few months. Help around and take store until Auntie gets back. Get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before. But her letter said she had some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Alright, Mom. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can actually happen? The footsteps continue descending the staircase until they reach the bottom, and the door creak opens, then shut, then silence. Alright, computer goes. Before we start this, everybody unprawn, stretch, and hydrate. You do that to your cat too? What do you do? Play with your cat? Tell your cat everything? Give your cat scritches? The sun is shining. The sky is blue. My little Reaper, how are you? Wakey wakey, Grimo. Do you feel better? Seeing as I've lived through the night, I say the cold didn't snuff you out. Alright, let's start with a little poem. Not bad, eh? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. You'd be all, I can do anything I want to. Ooh, okay. Look at the picture now. He's got a flower in his hand, everything. I'm glad to know you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do me? None likely. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black, as it always is. Suits you a little bit extra, a little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out blue skies then. I know they say that grass is always green on the other side, but it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Did I consume that much of your thoughts? Honestly, yeah. I was worried about you. Like you said, you've never been sick. Being sick alone sucks. Being sick alone after never being sick before? That sounds shitty. Oh, well thank you for thinking of me then. I am feeling much better. I hadn't known how. Unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own. My body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the Lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon. Absolutely not. But there were a few things to come from us both being sick. You touched me. We got to comfort each other. You got to lay in my bed. You got to experience something new. You got to lay in my bed. It's pretty comfy, don't you think? I could barely tell. Oh? You are uncomfortable? Uncomfortable is not exactly the right word. Was it slightly excruciating? Yes. My bed? No. Sleeping beside you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you wouldn't like it. No, it's not that. I'm just unused to being close to someone. And when that someone is you, how would I be able to sleep? Oh. So you actually liked it. No further comment. Aw, little Casper likes sleeping next to me. You're a cutie. Hardly. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? That is the day of one's birth, Casper. They're fun. They're time to celebrate. I've never really done much on my birthday. I have to tease him. I forgot I was talking to the monarch of sarcasm. I think we can both have that title. If it's you, I suppose I do not mind sharing. But birthdays? What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Life sacrifices? Feasts? Maybe not the life sacrifice thing. At least the last party I went to at McDougal's didn't have any. I'm starting to feel I'm missing out. Perhaps this is an opportunity. A gap in the market, so to speak. You think I should start offering children's birthday party life sacrifices? I'm not saying you shouldn't. Noted. I'll start considering it. Feast though? Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating what you enjoyed at home? Some people suck at cooking. The atmosphere of restaurants makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And you do this often? really, unfortunately. I don't go out to eat nearly as much as I'd like to. Would you like to change that? Well, it depends who's asking. What if it was I? If you say pretty please. Pretty please? Pretty please? What? Pretty please? With sugar on top? Why would you put sugar on top of a please? How do you put sugar on top of a please? Like this. Pretty please with sugar on top? Pretty please with sugar on top? I gotta hear you say that later. No one in any realms has the ability to make a Grim Reaper big as you do, you know. I will use my power wisely. I won't. Then yes, I would like to go to dinner with you sometime, Casper. It's a date. Wait a second, I didn't say we should actually. Well, keep the date in mind for later. Wait for me. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything, I'd go on a fancy overseas vacation. I stay at home and play games all day. I'd go see a movie. It doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. We could be doing anything, and I'll be having a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? There's a certain Grim Reaper. His name is Jeremy. He's a bit of an edgelord, but he's kinda cute too. I do not know who you mean. Handsome face, terrible attitude. Who? Long white hair, red eyes. Ah, of course, you mean me. Who else would catch your eye like I could? What if I told you I was talking about my new neighbor? I would say you're doing as all mortals do, lie. Go on, shower me with praise. Tell me how much you adore me. And Sky, welcome to the power of love and friendship. Thank you so much for joining. Please remember to take a pet fish on your way in. And remember, you have to take your pet fish on walks every single day from now on. But welcome in and thank you. You're alright. I really did meet my new neighbor. You're the cutest, Grimmy. You are the baby girl. And my favorite one too. Now you are being too honest. Get back to lying, please. It is much easier to deal with. Nope. But why would this talk of birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There is not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more. I've had a strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered between 8100 and 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. Wait a second. You're telling me today's your birthday? It's a stretch of a word perhaps, but It is something like that. An anniversary day of my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome. I think it's great. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me, and that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday if you could? I am unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Don't think too hard. It could be anything. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I have never seen before. Like? You are awfully prescient. Something very human. Something fleeting. Love? Fireflies? How about the Aurora Borealis? I thought we were gonna say the festival. Why isn't that one of our choices? Love? Would you say love is fleeting? It depends who you love. Feelings can change, newness can wear off. I'd like to think that newness wearing off leads to comfort, so something deeper, to something more real. Does change mean less love? Or is being changed by love something less fleeting? Well, I think true love is eternal. Sure, I mean, everyone dies. Maybe not you, but love leaves a mark on you that goes past that. Don't you think? Those that die surrounded by love have warmer souls, you know, brighter ones. Your hypothesis may be correct. Either way, I think that is something I am. Don't worry about it. That can come later. But celebrating the day of my creation, I am still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No healthy birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pintail on the imp? What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It's not a real imp, dummy. It is a fake imp. Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Mortal games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There are no kids to have birthday parties for. Not even any, like, child demons or something? No. You guys have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah. Is that why you're so into our bets? Yes, bets are an honored, sacred tradition. What do they bet over? When a mortal will die, or how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh, he's calling. Wow, way to call out of the blue. Did you miss me? I did, actually. I grew sick of typing and I long to see your face. Aw, with the blip again. Ooh. That is awfully honest of you, Dreamy. I am always honest. Oh, I didn't really think you'd... Right, well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There's a chance, perhaps. No, you're always truthful, definitely not always honest. They're different things. You know me well, sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together, then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring. Anyway, you have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Well, those some should zip their yappers. It's nowhere near more than enough. I know you guys are a whole city, state, country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time. We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, you say you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. Though I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equals happy. Wait, do you have arcades? What is an arcade? Are you joking right now? You know, a building where you go and play on arcade machines, games and stuff. Ah, an amusement arcade. It is likely they are around. Many things that exist in your world are reflected here. But I've never been to one. What? You gotta go, I love arcades. Is it not a little pathetic to go to such a place alone? Who said you had to go alone? How come? And what will we do at this mortal arcade? Have a DDR. I suck at DDR. I'm so good at DDR. I'm not really that great at DDR. I'm gonna walk circles around you. Me, the mighty Altus, beating the Grim Reaper once again. Perhaps I'm naturally good at it, like most, if not all other things. I doubt it. You're gonna fall flat on your face. Doubtful. But go on, you were gonna tell me more about the underworld. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there's no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I really was picturing the rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in your head, of course. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's a brain rot, Grimmy. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There's no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars though. Brain rot? An apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. I don't think I've ever called him Pookie before, have I? Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. That's so strange. I can't imagine it. I said it's warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think. Oh, maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge my eyes out than eat them. Ew, kinda weird, Casper. I have one important person anyway, that's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of, I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Nearly everyone. Smiley face. I think you said something. Aw, am I your one and only? One is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But, if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I don't want a big birthday party. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the gamma I signed up for. I don't know what it is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But if just the two of us, what party game can we play? Pass the parcel would be kinda lame. So, what's the time, Mr. Wolf? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. Yeah, well, kids like it. Yeah, well, I do not. You know what? No, please don't lie to me. This should be entertaining. I bet you enjoy a piñata. Oh, you could use your scythe on it. Maybe it could be therapeutic to you. How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in piñata form? I don't know. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a piñata before then. That's surprising. Ah, wait a second, no. I have not. What? Why? Is he remembering his past life? Casper? I'm certain I've never. But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I've never experienced? Maybe you forgot? But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper. You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I have lived many years and have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a reaper. I have always been this. And if that isn't the case, you can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet, it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I could not even begin to hope to be something else. I've always been this. I've always loved this until I like you for you, Casper. I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not likely I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we were. Gods. Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more likely things have been true. Oh, 1 second, got an eyelash in my eye. I think it's out. Nope, I still feel it. 1 second. Alright, there we go. I think that's better. This organization has always been secretive, selective, and what information is shared. Perhaps there's an apt reason for the unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. You'd think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. What a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me, fine. To you, I could not accept it. Sorry, Casper. No, I'm thankful, really, for you, for this. I have always been my job, but with you, I am Casper. I have never felt such Happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel I have many decisions to make, and you're beyond distracting in the best way, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be going long, you know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. Are you sure you're okay? I don't want to leave you alone. I'm okay, please don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look, stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, sunshine. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already, the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh? He came in from the door this time? Not from the window? Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door? That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What do you mean? Where are we going? Of course we know where we're going. Come on. You wanted to see this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like a date? Yes. You could call it that. This festival, you and me, a date. If you like, if you don't want to, then I might not care. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So that's a yes? Let's go then. A date. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's still out of order, you know, after I tried to kill you. Right, I forgot about that. Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions. Right, big evil hunks of metal. Well, I needed to get my steps up anyway. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised, Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there's still light and warmth to the air despite the departed sun. Aww. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long, you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. suits you. What does? A smile. I'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? It's... You know the small frown formed between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all. It's not that, I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming. But beyond that, I feel as if I cannot even truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself though. To be here by your side is... yes. It's... yes. Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date then... The already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand and he's tentatively... We're holding hands? It's for the true festival experience. Write that down. You have to hold hands at a festival, guys. That's a true festival experience. Right. Of course. You squeeze his hand. He squeezes it back. This is the perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights. That doesn't sound family friendly. Wow, look who's being daddy now. You lead Casper towards a store with balloons attached to the back wall. Behold, this is as close to a party game as we'll find here. I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them? With darts, yeah. And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know. Simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights, I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that, stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look tough, try to look prepared for war, try to look effortlessly cool through putting in some effort. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop. A balloon dies for your amusement. It was just a lucky shot. Lucky? I does not play into this sunshine. That was skill. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target, and with a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Take a little bow. Honestly, am I a god? I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. The same could be said for you. Unless you have done this before. I have not, I do not think I have anyway. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Don't be foolish. It's impossible. I was trying to sound like you. Did it work? Shh, you never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo. A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hand, and 2 balloons go pop. I can absolutely do that too. Watch this. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let your darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages. Had any balloons popped? They did not. Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. I missed on purpose, obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all. That sounds like an excuse. No, never. It is no matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get used to this feeling, little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the 2 of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he has seen a new world for the first time. Casper's biceps. Now I need to see Altus and Sleepless turtleneck too. Banana chips, thank you for the matcha snackies. It is decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bets, but mostly, he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together, with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. Aww. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah. All the good things are. They're beautiful. They're one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human, indeed. I can see why humans like these festivals. You've really never been to one. They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are handsome, amazing, the best mortal in the whole world. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much of it pains me to admit it. You were supposed to be another job. I'm good at playing hard to get, hey. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. God, you're an idiot. You like it there. For some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Oh, shit. Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of? I enjoy spending time with you like this. Online too, of course, but here, together in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet, I want to throw that to the wind to just do what I wish to for once in my long life. You mean? The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I want to wake up and hate you. But there's always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The firework continues. He looks scared, fragile. For only this moment, nervous. I love you too. You what? I said I love you, and I do. Gods, to hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice, it is enough to destroy a man. Don't get getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped, I have prayed, even if I know no one is listening to me. That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine, I love you. dreamt of a moment like this. And yet, this is better than I could have even imagined. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. You going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good, I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take what moments we are given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please. You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer. Please. Okay, I must admit I do desire to be close to you. Wow. How indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You like me so much, thank you. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. You hold your hand so delicately. Like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Ooh. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No. You think it hasn't? How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Your dream that night was peaceful, like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying next to you, is Casper. His hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face and a warm fuzzy feeling settles inside your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream, almost. A crazy one at that, honestly. If it were all a dream, it would make so much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper, and the stole he just couldn't take. It sounds like the plot to a bad novel, but here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine. Ew. Moonlight. What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be sunshine, you're definitely like moonlight. It's cute, I suppose. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you. Work always needs me. But there's something more important than that to me at the moment. Oh, Casper. Who said I meant you? Did you mean me? You have become precious to me. I half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands day in and day out. More of the same. I feel I only learnt regret once I met you. Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. If I did not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I'll feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. I wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities would just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey, where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right, but at least I'm a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think that's all true, huh? Obviously. So, you get back and then? Tomorrow's day 10 of our bet. I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely, but you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. You said that they would kill you for not getting my soul. Okay, there is something to worry about then, but I did not expect them to act that quickly. I've been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart just a little. How about breakfast first? I like that. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen? Granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you're lying, but I'll pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Wait, what? Huh. Alright. Vegemite on toast. I have not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to stay the night. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? Oh, you should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper. Fine, dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay. You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. Ooh. That clown chorish outfit you picked up somewhere. The military-like outfit with harnesses. Okay, looking like a strong favorite at the moment. The axolotl onesie, that would be cute. A turtleneck, high-waisted pants, and an oversized jacket. Very fashionable. A trendy black and red waistcoat. A comfy sheep outfit. Ooh. Do we want to see a axolotl onesie or do we want to see harnesses? I think those two are my choices at the moment. Oh, comfy sheep. I guess I'll check out all of the outfits later on. Can we try all? I might just look them up later on. Alright, you know what? Let's go with the military-like outfit with harnesses. Pick one you like the most. Alright, I want to see him in a harness. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's a good outfit on him. Not as military as I thought.
Fashion is subjective, so it's always nice when some...
Nope. I think somehow my Google went off. My phone started talking. I don't even know what I said, but I just heard my phone say, "Do you really think so? It might be so." I was not expecting something like this to be pulled from your wardrobe. You like? almost looks like a star from the underworld. I thought it'd be your style. Yeah. Honestly, looks even better on you than I thought it would. The harnesses seem a little unnecessary. No, they are very necessary. Of course, the same answer. Oh no, it's very... Nope, it's very necessary. What is the use? The use is sexy. There we go. Yes, well, I obviously look good in anything. Anything and nothing. Alright, breakfast. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey, one filled with peril and excitement, and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. How hard can Vegemite on toast be, please? By the way, I love Vegemite. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? What? Delicious? It looks far from delicious, Sunshine. But we made it together, so it must be at least edible. Aw, cause we did it together? Because I had a hand in it. Everything I do is perfect. Casper picks up his slice. You pick up yours. You stare each other in the eye. Who would draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if he had just said something offensive about his mother. You like it then? It's... You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. It is... The taste is... You can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. Why? Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. Yay! Get it down underworld. Nom nom. The number trays, that is. The number trays of the down underworld. You have to remain faithful and like Vegemite. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it is about time I made my way home before I draw further ire of my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't pick you for the superstitious type. But alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang out with Carrie anyway. I will return these clothes items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. Honestly, it looks so good on you. I think you should keep it. I would feel guilty for keeping your clothes. At least keep the harness then. That's gotta stay. This is totally me talking right now. You look like you want to say something. I think I'm gonna die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, Sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Kiri, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you were indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Contemplate your time with Kiri. You look down at Kiri, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Kiri happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with Kiri. You sit beside Kiri and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Kiri rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper, you write about Kiri, you write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. Alright, let's check the door. You put your ear to the door, but find it quiet. With your mysterious neighbors moving out a couple of days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should actually go outside and meet some of your neighbors, instead of just eavesdropping all the time. You're thinking of doing that when you hear footsteps approach your door. Then stop. Huh? Before you have the chance to open your door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbor. Sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer, or a con artist, or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda. Room 4, on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I've passed you in the hall a few times. I should probably have clarified, this isn't a confession of my love either. God, should I start this letter again? Ahem. I'm moving to a small town called Willamist soon. Just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere. I just wanted to tell you that you've seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is, again, kind of crazy, seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a difference? Whatever it is that's changed you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Wherever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up kind of poetic, my bad. See you around, the widow from the 9th floor. You put the letter down, spend some time thinking over the contents. Aw, that was kinda nice. Guess we should check our computer now. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa. Slow down. Okay. Sunshine. Ha ha ha. Now I take it to mean you are well then. No, I think I'm dying. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me, sir. I'm a little sorry, but it's also a bit funny, you know? To scare me? To scare the big, bad Grim Reaper, yeah. You are troublesome, mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? That depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Azrael, he is well. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy with our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little? That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade. Or perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplayed that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Life's easy when you stop giving so much of a shit, you know. Thanks, I'm actually... Oh, I had to sneeze. Thanks, I'm actually terrified. Aha! Well, color me surprised. I would not have guessed. Thank you, thank you. When can I collect my Emmy? When you win one. Damn, this boy's got comebacks. Do not quit your day job, sunshine. You think I couldn't make it as an actor? Perhaps you could consider being a stunt double. Ooh. You could be thrown into any dangerous stunt and will continue out unscathed. A role made for you, in my opinion. Maybe if all of this works out, and I get to keep my soul, I'll try it out. You know, on the side. That's something you even do on the side. Anyway. Hey Casper. Yes, Altus? Did you make any progression today on the whole? You know, have to take my soul thing? Very little. It's so cute. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned. I have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but... I cannot find a single case in history where Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper? Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of the Grim Reaper? Yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. You want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Somehow, that's worse. Anyway, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had. I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld, there's a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. In the Library of the Lost. How fitting. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine I have never been there, nor met anyone who has either. But if any place holds the answers to what we can do and the truth of my creation, it would be there. I wonder if we could find someone to let us in. Like who? You're so good at your job, Grimmy. Surely someone would have noticed. Maybe we can convince them to let us take a peek. Sunshine, I really don't like many people. I am not the type to suck up to my superiors. You're not very liked in the workplace. Right. I tire of typing. Oh. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you are not a witch or a warlock or something similar? What? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Perhaps you have put a spell on me. That is why I miss you so. I feel the same about you. I was a little worried you'd be in trouble for staying at my apartment last night. Fortunately, no one has noticed, I think. I hope. I pray. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? That's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I'm scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault. You should feel terrible about it. You are the Reaper version of a homewrecker, a Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Oh, I feel just awful. Truly terrible. It's all my fault my wonderful Casper now has to have human feelings. Actually, I do really feel a tiny bit bad. But at the end of the day, it's probably for the best. Thinking about the past is hard, but it's good to understand where you came from. Then you can decide what you want to do with yourself. What about yourself then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious. I was gonna say... Clown, centipedes, quicksand. Quicksand. When I was a kid, I greatly overestimated how much quicksand I would encounter. I can totally relate to that. Every movie in the past, there was always quicksand. But there's never quicksand. But something more serious. I'm scared of losing the people most important to me. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. I'm scared of not taking enough risks. I'm scared of losing the people most important to me. I feel like I've lost a lot of important people throughout my life. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere, not if I can help it. Now that I have known your light, I cannot even think of going back to the dark. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There's no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's given up. I give up uppers. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then, time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What did you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Ooh, that's a good question. Tough one too. I think it has to be anything with cheese. Cheese. I'm so glad I'm not lactose intolerant. That would be shitty. But that was a terrible joke. Thank you. I suppose your choice isn't too bad, however, cheese is fine enough. You know, there's a part of you that seems like a red wine and expensive cheese guy. But then on the other hand, you dye these cheap cup noodles. You're really a plastic cheese kind of guy, aren't you? There's a difference between kinds of cheese? Wow. I'd be happy to give you my ranking of the top 20 cheeses sometime. That sounds absolutely terrible and I can't think of anything better. It's a date then. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Just bread? Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. Folded bread. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich, with nothing in it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Shall it taste the same folded or not? guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm gonna introduce you to so much food. When and not if? I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles, what flavors do you like anyway? Ah, the age-old question. What makes it an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existed. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but some may claim to be great. And I bet you like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili noodles. We got to fix this man's taste. Sweet chili noodles out of all of the... Grimmy's getting a little spicy. It's not even spicy. Sweet chili isn't real chili. In second, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking of it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. He knows what a figure of speech is? Not one I've ever heard before. And in first place, drumroll please. Give Casper a drumroll. Ba 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 ba. Original? Really? Really? What is that? Just pure MSG flavor? Oh my god. Of course it's original. You're so basic sometimes. There's a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. When we live together, I'll get the shelves stocked with original noodles. Got it. We should name our Soul Baby Original. It's a little unconventional, but it is original. But that is a terrible joke, and you should feel awful about it. I wouldn't even mention that. Once again, we are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not. I swear you... Oh? What the... Uh-oh. Oh. Casper, the call disconnected. I feel like we shouldn't be using his name right now. But, why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine. That is totally not Casper. What is happening here? Huh? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Uh-oh. What happened to Casper? No! Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I am far more interested in you. Altus Zendoji, the keeper of an incredible early rare soul. Sadly, the soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires, and now must face the consequences. Ah, crap. We gotta save him. I swear to God, if anything happens to Casper, as will you. Do you think you can just threaten me? I know I can. And these are not just threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I would give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you will face a quick end. Oh. If I do, will you let Casper go? Perhaps. That would depend on you. I won't do anything for perhaps. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door and your window if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait. Please. Just leave Casper alone. Uh-oh. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to you. To your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a keycard. Dearest Altus, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Stay very still. Get down low. The knocking continues, and again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine! Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question and I'll open the door. Azrael, of course. Lord Azrael the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh. I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door, and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else. Show Casper the message. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily through your room, but I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. Wow, you're using this, your place, Grimmy? What? No, I don't mean like that. You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place that would expect you. What about Kiri? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and keycard you were somehow given. Even now, every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. I can't imagine what it will look like. But the circumstance is different. I would rather never take you to such a place, but... well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back into your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. Take his hand. You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. You look down at him. You're so short. Maybe you're just freakishly tall. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as if the two of you started drifting through the night sky, like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling flying. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead, you feel in awe. The world goes on below you, lights and buildings, and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Oh, yep, sure. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll all be your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you're falling. Then, it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. What a warning would have been nice. Casper gently settles your feet to the ground, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say you're welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight. While simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. We'll figure it out. I hope so. But there will always come a time where things cannot be figured out, Sunshine. Everything comes to an end eventually. I feel like I'm falling, even now, with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes, but that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death, you know. It's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all. You've always loved it. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Pack some bags and hide out somewhere in super hell? I'd really just like to go home. I doubt it would keep us safe for long, though the idea does sound appealing. What? Staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Sounds good to me too. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. Don't go. I don't want to be alone. Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand towards the bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hand wraps around your waist and nestles into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him feels just right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating, the warmth of his skin, the softness of his hair, his fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's some time later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? I can't lose you now. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. I had fun doing it too. I will be back soon, sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door. Don't be gone for too long then. He leans in and kisses you, gentle, tender. I will see you later, my love. He stands and stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with a sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden, but your body feels heavy, and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, then you wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. You dream of connection. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have forms, and yet you can see it. It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. You reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all throughout your body, like a hug. It feels like Casper. It feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. You look to the horizon, searching for that connection. And there you see Casper. Your eyes meet, and once again, you feel that warmth. You blink open your eyes, still tired from the night before. For a moment, you feel disorientated. This isn't your room. Where are you? Ah, you think, right. It's Casper's room. It's still strange to actually be here. Sure, you saw it in your video calls, but now you're really here? In Casper's room? Which is full of Casper's silly little things. All of his posters, his jars of what looks to be skincare, his scythe leaning up against the wall. These are the things that Casper chose out. Special things to him. It's nice to be amongst those special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. A warm feeling settles over your chest. Yeah, this is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's nice just to watch him for a moment. It also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever, with no one to lean on, no one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his. If you can be that person for him, well, that would make you very happy. You wonder for a moment when Casper got back. Did he see you sleeping? Look down at you with content? Then let you sleep just a little bit longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh, happy. He really is cute. His head turns in your direction, and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Good morning, Casper. Wait, is it morning? How can you tell? Even tell down here. Time matters little to a Reaper, but I do have a clock. You've been asleep for a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being here alone. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you are in danger. If I leave you here, you are also in danger. Also, I will admit, I do like seeing you in my bed. It's almost annoying how much I like it. I got to snuggle up with Azrael. Best sleep ever. Huh, so Azrael is not content with being the best Reaper. He also wants to steal you away from me? I respect that, though I will not allow it. You're silly. He's just being a good boy. Give Azrael a little head pat. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that person would be... Jeremy again. You stupid. You see a small smile tug on the corner of his mouth. He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How did it go anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It's beyond frustrating. There's so many questions I need answered, and I'm certain others would have the same questions, but there's no one to ask. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? I knew some people who questioned our way of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. I'm sorry, Casper. I'm the one who's more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death and I did nothing about it. Perhaps there's not so much fairness in death after all. They didn't deserve to die. I'm sad for them, but I'm glad you're here. And maybe if you helped them, you wouldn't be here anymore. Maybe. Anyway, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence. And if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's just the two of us against the world then. Well, the two of us against a buttload of Reapers. You know, I have an idea or two up my sleeve. And I own plenty of sleeves. So, here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It would be funny if I didn't. Show Casper the letter Enki card. What is... Where did you get this? It was on my desk. After the other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. Well, you cannot go off on your own. There's no chance I could let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Crazy for you, Snookums. Maybe, but that's beside the point. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they think I'm stupid or something? I mean... Okay, fair. But we can use this to our advantage. What if they do know something that could help? What if they just kill you? You should know that I'm famously hard to kill, but not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You are my only weakness, sunshine. That, and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not. You really do. Cause this is such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte. You know that. You Reapers have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you would be able to count. I don't know. I can count to 100. But is there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper cross the room, then pull out a thick leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. It's no book. That thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old antique laws that technically are followed, but they're forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows the rules, then this may help. The law of final service. It's ancient and rarely invoked as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon his law to be aided by the Reaper in a specific final task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. Hey, that is actually kinda nice. Yes, well, there's a reason it is mostly lost to time. I myself only learnt of it recently while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I say? Within reason. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have the power. They have to help however they can. But once the hour is up, there's no extending it. You'll be forfeiting your soul by using this law. What if, in that hour, I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you. About us, together. Fine. Fine, alright, you win. But you must message me if anything goes wrong. And I will be there in an instant. I promise. You stand up and pick up Casper's jacket, just that sits by the door. And then turn back to him. His expression is concerned, and his eyebrows are knitted together. Yoink! I'm gonna borrow this, alright? If anyone asks, I'm just a Reaper wearing a normal Reaper jacket doing a normal walk through the normal underworld. Nothing suspicious here. You're the bane of my existence, you know. Yet, I desire you above all else. How frustrating. How far the grateful. Stay safe, sunshine. I shall await your message, and then I will be there. Don't do anything stupid. Aye, Captain. Stupid is my middle name. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips, then open the door. Ooh, I love you. You step outside and keep your head down. Even though you expected it, it's strange for your body to tell you it's morning, but see only darkness outside. A small reminder that you're not home. Your hand clasps around the keycard and you keep walking. People pass you by and you can't help but feel like they're watching you. Are you being too suspicious? Is this just a terrible idea? Well, yes, it's a terrible idea, but that's to be expected. It was your idea. Terrible ideas are usually the best ones anyway. You continue onwards, following the surprisingly well-made signage. Whoever designed those in the underworld need a raise. Soon enough, you arrive at the building from the description on the keycard. The Library of the Lost. There's no one else around. You walk up to the door and scan your keycard. With a click, the door opens for you, and you go inside. The huge library spreads out before you. Ooh, you're smarter than I give you credit for, sunshine. Holy shit. Ah! The responses. Holy shit. So quick to blasphemy. You're him? That creepy hacker, that guy. Asshole McAsshole face. That guy. Let's not piss him off just yet. And you are the model that is 8394 that 8394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. Can any other human do this? I'm a particularly good-looking human. Maybe it's that. I'm a mortal who makes annoying people my full-time job. How? And baby, I've never missed a day. Right, somehow, I am not surprised. In any manner, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day, so let's get down to business, shall we? You are supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on, but there's a natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So, you think you're above the rules? Why should you live where many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. Ah, so you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I seem unfair to you, but the only fairness is in death? Yada yada yada. Is that my first radio, buckaroo? You will give up your soul. I will teach you that there are consequences for your actions. I am the consequences. Hi, Consequences. I'm Altus. How do you do? That is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. Oh? Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about... Just a second. Nope, I'm sticking with Consequences. Why 8394 would give up everything for someone so aggravating? I would never understand. I tire of this. It is about time we finished up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. It's a big scythe, actually. You compensating for something? He continues towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me? Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you heard of the law of final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following the rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine, I will play your game. From this moment, I will be in your service for 1 hour only. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you gonna call me Master? No. What if I say please? No. Dang it. Fine. Then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you. Because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. Now that you're having a proper look at the room, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? It has to be. Talking to yourself? Get back to work, Reaper boy. That is not my name. You haven't told me what to call you. If you must refer to me, I am 5012. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He turns back to begin searching the room. In the meantime, you open your bag, where your laptop is still slipped in. You boot it up. My beloved Casper, where art thou? Exactly where you left me, stewing in my own inability to do anything to keep you safe. That was a little more serious than I was going for. Where are you? Did you make it there safely? Are you hurt? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm fine. I got here safely, and now I'm making my new servant search the shelves. It worked then? Thank the gods. Why thank the gods when I'm right here? This guy is a kind of a prick though. Did you get his number? Oh yeah, 5012. I asked if I could give him a name, but he said no. 5012? You know him? He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. you disciplined? Were you a bad boy? I'm the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always like this. And here I thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make. When it comes to me, I'm an ideal specimen. Near faultless. Huh. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar actually. What do you mean by that? He's a cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Pot, meat, kettle. Anyway, I'm gonna help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 501 too. I do not trust him. You jealous I'm spending time with someone else? No, the fact that the only Reaper who should be by your side is me is beside the point. Of course, this has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love. My most dearest. My beloved. You are so jealous. You're the only Reaper for me. But don't come yet. I need you to be a surprise. What? Do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes, nude. Okay, no, I was not being serious about that. A shame. Let's workshop the cake idea later. We would not be doing that. We're putting a pin in it. We are not. Maybe for my birthday? But what I actually meant was, he's probably expecting you to turn up now. If you wait until the hour is up, he's gonna think he's won. I want to wipe the smug look off his face. All of that, risking your life, because you want to bully him? What can I say? It's just my personality. I want to keep you safe. If I get to be a little mean to him along the way, I think it was meant to be. Fine. Gods, this is infuriating. All I can do is pace him around and worry. Aw, Casper. If you find anything, or the hour has just come to a close, call for me. I will be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Our connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides within you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I will be there. I'll call real loud. See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Altus. My stray ray of sunshine. You found anything in Reaper Boy? Many things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful. To say goodbye to your family, or your friends, or whoever has the displeasure of knowing you. Or how about we spend the next 45 minutes doing an interpretive dance together? We could just spend it chatting, that would be fun. I will continue searching. Thank you. Start searching. 45 minutes becomes 30 minutes, then 20, then 10. With 5 minutes left, you look up from your book in your hands. All of these books suck. Why is there so much? So much. This is not just a library. It is a collection of our past. Of course, the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book would miraculously appear that solve all of your problems? Life is not often that convenient. It is best to give up now and accept what is to come. I will make passing on easier for your frail human body. Keep looking. There has to be something until the last moment. If it pleases you. You keep looking, filling in books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left. So many words. You're not sure if you're even reading them anymore. You're just searching for something, anything. 2 minutes, and then the smallest glimmer. A scruffy old book. That's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it from the shelf. Your fingers run over the cover, and you pull open the book, handwritten and old, very old. You flick through the pages and you can feel yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flicking over the words. 1 minute. They exist at middle between life and death, between a mortal and a grim reaper. The middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It is difficult to consider. Studying it properly would require 2 people, a grim reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We have yet to find a set of people like this. So this entry will focus on the theoretical side of it. How the bond could work, how the soul could merge, and how a being like that could exist. The idea is that 2 souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine the exceptional parts of their souls. The being that is created from the fusion would have the weight of both their souls and provide some kind of protection for them. The soul baby is real, guys. The soul baby is real. Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be grim reapers any longer. And the human would no longer age. They would not be part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all a theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like that to exist, and I believe the consequences would be immense. To be so connected that one could no longer live without the other, I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. It would be a bond unlike any other, though again, it is all a theory. You look upon your book just as 5012's eyes find yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hour, sunshine. A shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now, I will take what is owed to me. Casper! You feel a pull of something inside you, your very soul. That pull pulls something to you, someone. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and when they reopen, you see Casper. You came. You called. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. A shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact that you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... Whatever else he says is lost as you close your eyes and concentrate. You picture that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step, and then another. You hold onto the handrails, and you walk. It's funny being back here. It somehow feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it's only a few days ago now. You look up with your eyes shut tight, but you see him. Casper. What are we doing? Soul Baby. Sunshine, for the last time. Soul Babies are not real. I think they might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you. If it's what you want to. Sunshine, I want nothing else except for you. Reach out with your soul. The soul baby, it's so bright. What in the? You open your eyes. Floating between you and Casper is a sunflower, a skull, and axolotl. It's kind of cute being an axolotl. The soul baby looks like the axolotl plushie. It's slightly see-through. Barely there, really. But it is there. A part of you and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby. Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It's effectively a soul baby. I wonder if he'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 5012 pull out a piece of paper from his back pocket. He goes between staring at it and then you incredulously. If it were up to me, both of you would be tried for this. But it is not up to me. I am not the judge. I'm simply a follower of the rules. Human, Casper. The two of you are neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You'll be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. We'll invite you to the wedding. Even listening to you makes me lose brain cells. You watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Falling, 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 until you aren't. Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unused to the sunlight. Looking around you, you see your room. You see Kiri return somehow. Azrael sits next to Kiri on the bed. Your bag is here, your laptop. There's Casper's too. It worked. It worked? It worked. We're back, Casper. We're back. The sun. My stupid plant. Everything's still here. But now it's even better because you're here too. I never thought this could be possible. Thank you, Sunshine. What now? Whoa. I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole "no proof you ever born" thing. Without any legal documents, it might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay with you forever. Oh, Casper. I really do love you. And I you. Thanks for having soul babies with me. Where'd it go anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for a split second, then it disappeared. I guess it's quietly keeping us safe? Hey, would you say I won our bet? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now? No. Can I pick something else? Should I be worried? Oh, absolutely. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Aww. There we go. Ah, we get off him. Stay after credits, okay. We got a good ending though. I feel like that's also kind of a perfect ending. We got the soul baby, guys. I was not expecting the soul baby, but we got it. Let's go soul baby. I knew I had to invest in soul baby stocks. You got the best end. Is this the best ending? I don't even know what endings there are. But min-maxing soul baby stats, exactly. I knew it from the moment I saw soul baby. That would be having one. The soul baby is real, guys. But you know, I would say I'm very happy with this ending, so like I don't feel the need to replay it to get a different ending. I know there is spicy scenes that I will have to search up later on in my own private time. Do it offline, off stream. But I'm very happy with that ending. I don't know which is the best, but there definitely are the good ones. I see. Yeah, ended on a good ending. That was a good ending. That was a lot of fun. I honestly I didn't know where I was going for a second. I was kind of like, oh, this seems like it's taking a bad turn. I hope we can somehow save this. The NSFW scenes don't change the outcome. You could fast forward through the story and just read them if you want to save time. I see. Now would be a good time. Yes, everybody. I'm prone. Hydrate. Stretch. How did you find the story? I enjoyed it. Maybe because I got a good ending as well. So it was a lot of fun. And once again, I feel like, as most of you guys always point out, a lot of the answers are very me. You know, there's a lot of times where games, you know, you feel like they give you answers that someone else would pick. But this one feels so natural. It's just like, okay, that's definitely what I would say. So I'm just picking literally my sense of humor. It's literally you, exactly. Although all the teasing is super fun, the scene with the fireworks is such wholesome vibes. Yeah, it was such a good mix as well of like funny teasing, but then some of the romantic parts are like so well written as well. Like, yeah, that firework, the fireworks scene with the like festival and everything, that was like, so romantic. Everything about that as well. That was a really nice scene. The fireworks scene was so soft, it was. I have to say your voice acting is really good, especially the fireworks scene. It made me cry. Thank you for the VA. I'm glad you liked it as well. I tried to keep as immersed in the in those kind of scenes as possible as well, and not like say anything too dumb to break the immersion. Even when the MC was saying little dumb jokes, I tried to keep it a bit softer as well, so that it fit the mood. But yeah, it's definitely written so well as well. So yeah. Even the light of his hair changes within fireworks change, yeah. But yeah, honestly, this game, it's like the perfect. I feel like it's like the perfect visual novel for me. It just everything about it. I feel like not, you know, obviously not just the MC being literally me, but also like Casper being like 100% like ultimate baby girl. 100% my type. I was just like, oh, the sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. Ooh. Oh. This is safe, right? We're in the bath together. Is that it? Just ends on a picture of us in the bathtub. You noticed that a lot lately. Little sounds you didn't hear when you lived alone. The sound of sheets shifting as you lay still. Pans clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. It's enough to make you smile. Aww. Is this really what you want? It is. This is a reward for myself than you. Then stop wiggling. He's drawn so nicely here. Look at his face. There. Does it feel nice? Casper? Yes, it feels nice. What are you so distracted with, I am in a bathtub and you are right there. Well, I can't wash your hair from the next room over. Seriously, from the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft. So long. Are we still talking about my hair? What else could we be talking about? If you don't like it, I can stop. No. Please continue. Yay. But next time we should. Yes, Casper. Forget about it. Do you want me to pull your hair? Next time, we should share the bath. Oh. Someone is getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in now? Uh-huh. You're going red. I am not. You are. I never go red. I love how bad you are at lying, now that you can do it. You smile down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. You and Casper. Yeah, you like the sound of that, you think? Aww. Aww. Alright, see, perfect ending there, guys. Perfect ending. Alright, we won. I don't know anything else, but I can say we won. Okay, we 100% won. Huge, yes, huge W. That's so cute. Yeah, I feel like we got the perfect ending. Once again, it was actually so well written, so wholesome. Fair trade, you get Casper, we get 501 too. Okay. Okay, I will accept that deal. This game is the kind that scratches all the itches, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is, you know, it has a bit of angst. It has almost a Doom Yaoi, but thankfully we pulled it off and it's not Doom Yaoi. We had the Soul Baby, it had lots of comedy in it. It had super fluffy romantic moments. Yeah, I think this, in terms of like a romantic visual novel, this was like, to me, it's like the perfect one. Everyone's a winner. Mm-hmm. Alright, but with that, that is the end of today's stream. Give us 5012's lost brain cells. I dropped it on the floor. Back in the underworld. Alright. But either way, thank you so much for joining me. I will send you to... Let me double check. Ooh, Cass is on. Alright, so I'm gonna send you to Cass. Alright, once again, thank you so much for joining me. You're excited? You're that excited to do the DLC? Which, what, we just finished it. Oh, you mean the NSFW DLC? Not today. I'm pretty tired after, you know, having quite a few streams today. So, you know, another day I will take my time. But I am quite busy, so, you know. Other than that, tomorrow, I will release my schedule straight after stream, guys. But tomorrow we're playing Genshin, and then once again you can see the rest of the schedule when I release it on Twitter and YouTube and everything. I'll try to release it straight after stream since it is approved. But once again, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you tomorrow for some Genshin. 5.3 story quest, so we're almost caught up. Archon quest. I should say. But everyone, please take care of yourselves, stretch, hydrate, unprawn, all those good things. And don't forget the schedule on YouTube community tab. I would try remember. I would try remember. But OVS in chat at Zentra is a big Otsuani. And until our next adventure, Adventurers, roll out. Bye bye.